graduates of the Juris Doctor program.
graduates of the Master of Laws program. The UP College of Law graduating class of 2022 honor graduates. Julia Ines Monroy Blando, cum laude.
Andrea May Trevino Caguete, cum laude.
John Dominic Pagdanganan Senson, cum laude.
Christian Claire Talavera Corhencia, cum laude.
Bernice Joanna Gayosa de la Cruz, cum laude.
Patricia Angela Nicasio Javier, cum laude.
Charlene Ann Oliva Hoson, cum laude.
Erickson Cayabyab Marinas, cum laude.
Aaron Daryl Pasumbal Marquez, cum laude.
Monique Therese Pua Moher, cum laude.
Andrea Jasmine Ong Yu, cum laude, salutatorian.
Zar Matthew Gerard Torres Dayday, cum laude, valedictorian.
Guests, the UP College of Law faculty.
Associate Dean of the UP College of Law, Professor Solomon.
Guests, the UP College of Law faculty. Faculty of the UP College of Law and Chancellor of University of the Philippines, Cebu, Attorney Leo B. Malagar.
Please rise for the entrance of the members of the UP Board of Regents.
Please welcome Faculty of the UP College of Law, Attorney Gabriela Concepcion.
Please rise for the entrance of the members of the UP Board of Regents.
Honorable Victoria Canape Belegal, Staff Regent.
Honorable Rene Luis M. Co, Student Regent. Dean of the UP College of Law, Professor Edgardo Carlo Elvis Tan II.
The Mace of the University of the Philippines, Diliman, carried by the University Registrar, Professor Maria Vanessa Lusong Oizon.
The Chancellor of the University of the Philippines, Diliman, Dr. Fidel R. Nemenzo.
The Mace of the University of the Philippines, carried by the Secretary of the Board of Regents, Honorable Roberto M. J. Lara.
President of the University of the Philippines, Faculty and former Dean, Honorable Danilo L. Concepcion. Everyone, please welcome our guest of honor and speaker, former Vice President of the Republic of the Philippines, Attorney Maria Leonor Herona Robredo.
Please remain standing for the entrance of colors and the singing of the Philippine National Anthem.
Sa langit mong baghaw, may dilagang tula, tawid sa paglayang minamahal. Ang kisap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagdidingding. Ang bituing na taraw niya kailan pa may di magdidilim. Lupa ng araw na buwan, ating pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya na pag may mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Please be seated.
Good afternoon to our distinguished guests, faculty, the UP Law Class of 2022, their family and friends, all those joining us virtually. Welcome to Parangal and Pagpugay, the UP College of Law Recognition Rites 2022.
I am Beatriz Zamora from the graduating class of 2023.
And I am Enzo Lazaro from the graduating class of 2023, and we will be your hosts for today's graduation rites.
This is our first face-to-face recognition rites since the pandemic started. Due to the COVID-19 health and safety protocols enforced by the university, we only have limited seating capacity here at the UP Theater Main Hall. Joining us virtually and watching us via live stream are guests of our graduating students at the UP Bahay ng Alumni.
Some of our graduates and their guests will join us via live stream on our official website and social media pages. Hello!
Grabe no, last year when you hosted, it was still online. Now we get to see everyone here in the UP Theater.
Oo, naalala ko pa before, parang may camera lang kami dun sa auditorium sa Malcolm, tas kailangan ko lang talagang mag-emote sa camera. Pero I'm glad to see na we're all here and we made this event happen.
No need for emoting ngayon kasi we can see all of your beautiful faces right here before us sa UP. So today's event is a culmination of a journey that is unique to the class of 2022. This year's recognition rites theme is Sinag. Sinag recognizes the different journeys often difficult, that UP Law graduates had to face, to endure to reach this moment of their lives. Despite experiencing the same sunsets and sunrise, our graduates did not encounter the same days, face the same struggles, or celebrate the same victories.
The pandemic has presented issues and challenges which have tested the resolve of the entire UP community. But today is about recognizing the feat of the students. As a result of their determination, zeal, and passion, we come together to celebrate the end of their journey as students and the beginning of the next chapter of their lives as scholars ng at para sa bayan. Today, the entire UP Law community will come together to honor our graduates' unique paths to achieve their destiny. Great lawyers.
Sinisimbolo ng Sinag ang responsibilidad ng mga magsisipagtapos ng maging liwanag at gabay para sa lahat. Tangan nila ang kakayahang ipagtanggol ang mga karapatan at itaguyod ang kanan ng kanilang kapwa.
Upang magbigay ng pambungad na mensahe, narito ang dekano ng Kolehiyo ng Batas, Professor Edgardo Carlo Elvis Tan II.
Our guest of honor, commencement speaker and former Vice President of the Philippines, Attorney Maria Leonor Lenny G. Robredo, UP President and former Dean of the UP College of Law, Danilo L. Concepcion, the members of the Board of Regents who accepted our invitation to join us this afternoon, Staff Regent Victoria Canape Beligal, and our very own Student Regent Rene Luis M. Co, the Secretary of the University and of the Board of Regents, Attorney Roberto M. J. Lara, UP Diliman Chancellor Fidel R. Nemenzo, UP Diliman University Registrar Maria Vanessa Lusong Oizon, Chancellor Leo Malagar of the UP Cebu, the UP Law Alumni Association President, Secretary Jose Perpetuo M. Lotilla, former deans of the college, members of the faculty, our non-academic personnel, students, and of course, our dear graduates of the class 2022, your families, loved ones, and friends, all our guests, magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. As I open this year's college recognitions program, let me begin by congratulating all of you, our dear graduates, for having officially earned your Juris Doctor and Master of Laws degrees as of last Sunday, July 31. Today, and in the presence of and on behalf of the whole UP Law community, comprised of your professors, our non-academic personnel, and your former fellow students who are still working to equal what you have already achieved, we all congratulate you with much happiness and pride, and join in the jubilation that you and your loved ones must be enjoying these past few days of the university's graduation season. Generally, the life and travails of a law student is one of the most difficult academically and otherwise. That of a UP Law student is no different, and is even a few notches more difficult, if I may say so. We subject ourselves to intense coursework and demanding mentors in a classroom environment that you probably never experienced during your undergraduate years. Many of you went through this while having to take or maintain a job to support yourselves and your families, or while involving yourselves in socio-civic and other extracurricular activities. Then by your senior year, for those of you in the JD program, and as if your own struggles were not enough, You shared in the struggles of the underserved clients you assisted in the required practicum courses you completed. While all these are happening, the other aspects of your lives go on, throwing curveballs once in a while. You not only survived all these and the pandemic that came along with it, but you also have a UP Law degree to show for it now. Believe me, and many people will also tell you, that is no mean feat. You should be proud of what you have accomplished. And when you get out there to practice your chosen profession, you will realize that your UP Law degree is not only a badge of pride, but a seal of quality. Even as a young lawyer from UP, or rather, because you are a lawyer from UP, you will be expected to hold your own in any situation against any adversary. Whatever the issue or problem may be, you will deliver. Trust me, trust us, your professors, you will deliver. All your hardships in Malcolm Hall gave you not only the knowledge and skills, but more importantly, the cooperative disposition, the tenacity, the resilience, and the humility needed to take on and overcome new and more complex challenges. Graduation season is a time for felicitations and affirmations like those that you have just heard from me. We indulge in these because graduates like yourselves achieved a milestone or finished a chapter in your life, and this sense is captured better by the Tagalog word for graduation, pagtatapos. Mas napapahiwatig ng salitang pagtatapos ang pagkumpleto nyo sa lahat ng mga kailangan nyo gawin para makamit ang degree na kakagawad lang sa inyo at ang tagumpay, kasiyahan at pagmamalaki na kaakibat nito. Kung kaya't ang panahon o pagkakataong ito ay isang okasyon din ng pagpapasalamat. Sa kontribusyon nila sa mga tagumpay na inyong nakamit, tayo ay dapat magpasalamat unang-una sa inyong mga pamilya, mga kaibigan at iba pang mahal sa buhay na sumubaybay at sumuporte sa inyo nitong mga 4 o higit pang taong paghihirap ninyo upang makatapos sa inyong pag-aaral ng batas. Dapat din nating pasalamatan ng inyong mga guro, ang inyong mga profesor at mga supervising lawyers na gumabay sa inyo para matutunan at ang batas at ang pag-aabogado para mahatid kayo sa puntong ito ng inyong buhay at napipintong pagpasok nyo sa propesyon ng batas. Pasalamatan din natin ang mga kawani ng UP Law Complex na tumulong din sa mga pangangailangan ninyo bilang mag-aaral nitong mga nakaraang taon. Maaari ba natin silang bigyan ng isang masigabong palakpakan? On the other hand, graduation season is also a time for exhortations, encouragement, and inspiration. This facet is explained better by the English word graduation or even commencement. Something that is graduated has different levels or degrees, and the terms used in the education setting is a recognition of the different levels of educational attainment that an individual can go through from one's preschool years to possibly a doctorate level degree, and ultimately to what we now call lifelong learning. By graduating, you are leveling up and commencing or starting a new stage in your life, hence the term commencement. And as you begin your journey in the new chapter of your lives, a barrage of advice, exhortations, encouragement, and inspiring words come your way. Why is this so? In my view, it is because a graduation event, in marking happy endings and new beginnings, evokes promise and brings hope. The successes we recognize during an event like this brings a large measure of satisfaction and then anticipation to the community. An anticipation that because of the competence and promise you all demonstrated as students, there may be hope yet for the future. It is through exhortations, encouragement, and inspirational messages that the concerns and the hope of the community find expression in an event such as this. So now you should understand why, in opening our college recognition program today, I will indulge the inclination to express somehow my hope for all of you. It is nothing very specific, and it comes from my sense that the social and political events of the past few months have disappointed many of you, or at the very least created a lot of uncertainty for you. There is a lot of sorting out and reflection that have to be done, to be sure, tasks that you may have difficulty prioritizing at this time as you review and prepare for the coming bar examinations. For those of you who do not find yourselves in such a situation, my expression of hope, my exhortation for all of you will also be relevant. Even if you are not experiencing uncertainties and troubles in your own lives, there is so much of these in the country and many other parts of the world, with conflict and other forms of disruption besieging communities of various ethnic composition and levels of development. With these premises, my hope for each and every one of you is that you be able to rise to the occasion. Sort things out on your own and figure out how you can become relevant. Be aware of what's happening around you so you can find out how you can contribute to make things better. One of my key points here is sorting things out on your own. The real issues you will soon face as lawyers are not as simple as the cases that you read or the exam questions that you were trained to answer. The problem and solutions are not as clear-cut as the slogans you hear or chant, whichever source these slogans may come from. As soon-to-be lawyers, you will inevitably be placed in a position to make a mark in the lives of others and in the destiny of our nation and the global community. As I tell many of my students, law is about power. And the very fact that you conform to the law, that you believe and act on the belief that a rule must be complied with, you are perpetuating or supporting the existing power relations in society. The question then becomes whether doing so serves the genuine interests of the greater number or the values that a just and humane society should perpetuate. The good thing about being lawyers is that you were also given the knowledge and the skills to take steps in adjusting these power relations in an orderly and peaceful manner. Because of the profession you chose to enter, the path to being relevant, to being able to rise to the occasion, is almost laid at your footsteps. The question now is, will you accept the challenge? I am optimistic that you have what it takes to rise to the occasion. Not only do you now bear the UP Law seal of quality, I think you have demonstrated, based on your choice for your commencement speaker, our former Vice President, Attorney Lenny Robredo, that you know very well what rising to the occasion means and from whom you can best learn how to do so. With that, let me now end my opening message so that we can soon hear from our guest of honor and commencement speaker. Once again, congratulations to all of you, our dear graduates, to your families and loved ones. Mabuhay kayong lahat.
Professor Gwen Grecia de Vera.
Magandang hapon po at sa mga nagsipagtapos ang UP College of Law Class of 2022 isang maalab na pagbati. Sa wakas, matapos ang 2 taon, nakapagtipon tayo muli. Tunay na makasaysayan ang parangal at pagpupugay na ating natutunghayan ngayong hapon. At sadya namang angkop sa pagkakataong ito ang napusuan ng mga nagsisipagtapos na panauhing pangdangal, si Attorney Maria Leonor Herona Robredo. Nakilala natin bilang VP Lenny, BC Lenny, at ngayon Attorney Lenny. Nagbabalik sa pribadong sektor si Attorney Lenny, ngunit patuloy pa rin ang kanyang paglilingkod sa bayan. Hindi ito dapat ipagtaka sapagkat malalim at malawak ang kanyang naging karanasan at pagkilos sa larangang ito. Naging bahagi siya ng Sentro ng Alternatibong Lingap Panlegal o Saligan Bicol at siya ay nahalal bilang kinatawan ng ikatlong distrito ng Camarines Sur sa mababang kapulungan. Ilang ulit niyang pinatunayan na the last man standing is a woman, lalo pa na mahalal bilang pangalawang Pangulo. Attorney Lenny served as the 14th Vice President of the Republic of the Philippines from 2016 to 2022. Determined to bring the office of the Vice President closer to the people, Attorney Lenny led its transformation into an advocacy-heavy organization. Attorney Lenny, inspired by her years of experience as a lawyer for the poor and the marginalized, the OVP's flagship anti-poverty program, Angat Buhay, started by addressing needs in 6 advocacy areas: food security and nutrition, women empowerment, education, healthcare, rural development, and housing. And it has since grown to disaster response and empowerment of key sectors. As Vice President, Attorney Lenny worked with many organizations to implement projects in communities through Angat Buhay and bring assistance where it is most needed. During the pandemic, the OVP led COVID-19 response operations, which supported frontliners and communities through various interventions, from PPE supplies, free shuttle services, relief aid, livelihood opportunities, and testing and teleconsultation services, among others. After her term, Attorney Lenny launched Angat Buhay as a non-government organization, where she currently serves as its chairperson. The NGO aims to focus on 4 key advocacy areas: healthcare, education, disaster relief and rehabilitation, and community engagement. Believing in the power of collaboration, Attorney Lenny vows to keep her fellow Filipinos, especially those in the fringes of society. Ang paglulunsad ng Angat Buhay sa pamumuno ni Attorney Lenny ay patunay na naging matagumpay ang pagbuo ng sambayan ng samahan sa ilalim ng OVP na napalawig ng kanyang kampanya nitong natapos na halalan. Maaalala natin kanyang binikas na pag tumindig kayo, tinitiyak ko, mayroon ding titindig sa tabi ninyo. Sa pamamagitan ng kanyang pagbabalik sa pribado at payak na pamumuhay, patuloy na nagsisilbing inspirasyon si Attorney Lenny na ang bawat Pilipino ay may kakayahang maging bayani para sa kapwa. Mga nagsipagtapos, kaguruan at mga opisyal ng Kolehiyo ng Batas at Universidad ng Pilipinas, ang ating panauhing pandangal, tumitindig para sa katotohanan, tagapagtaguyod ng mga nasalaylayan ng ating lipunan, isang ulirang ina at magulang, kapwa iskolar ng bayan at patuloy na lumalaban. Attorney Lenny Maria Leonor Herona Robredo.
Maraming salamat. Maraming salamat. Maupo po kayong lahat. President Danny Concepcion, Chancellor Fidel Nemenzo, Dean Edgardo Carlo Vistan II, members of the Board of Regents who are with us this afternoon, administrators, faculty, parents, and of course, our College of Law Batch 2022 graduates. Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. Marami-rami na din ang nadaluhan kong formal na pagtitipon dito sa UP. Bawat isa sa mga ito, pagkakataong magsuot ng sablay. At masasabi ko, sa tuwing nagsusuot ako ng sablay, kahit gaano pa kahaba pa ang panahong lumipas, hindi kumukupas o nababawasan ang mga damdaming dala nito. Tiyak ko, gaya ng bawat UP graduate na nauna sa inyo, damang-dama din ninyo ang nag-uumapaw na galak at dangal sa pagsugpit ninyo sa balikat ng telang sagisag ng ating pagiging iskolar ng bayan. Pagkakataon din ito para magbalik-tanaw ako sa panahong nandyan ako sa lugar ninyo bilang isang graduate ng School of Economics noong 1986. Kung kayo maituturing na mga pandemic graduates, kami naman ang tinaguriang EDSA batch. Ibang klase ang pag-asang sumalubong sa amin pagka-graduate. Matapos ang maraming taon ng pakikipaglaban, nagtagumpay ang taong bayan laban sa diktadurya. Nabawi ang demokrasya, kaya marami sa amin sabik na makaambag, ganadong maghanap ng paraan para makamtan ang mga pangako nito. Kaya nga kahit pa ba matagal nang nakatakda para sa akin ang landas ng abogasya, isinantabi ko muna ito. Umuwi ako sa Bicol at nag-apply sa isang entry-level na trabaho sa gobyerno. Doon sa una kong trabaho sa Bicol River Basin Development Program, nakilala ko ang asawa kong si Jessie. Bumuo kami ng pamilya, nagkaroon ako ng mas matimbang na prioridad, kaya naantala ang plano kong mag-aral ng abogasya. Sa kabila nito, hindi naalis sa isip ko ang pangarap na ito. Ang totoo, panata ng asawa ko sa tatay ko, nagagawin niya ang lahat para makapagpatuloy ako ng landas ng pag-aabogado. Kaya nga sabay ng pagtuturo ng economics sa isang local university para makadagdag sa kita ng pamilya, nag-enroll ako sa law school sa Bicol at nag-aral ng paunti-unti sa gabi. Ikukwento ko na rin, matapos ang 3 linggo ng bar exams, tinamaan ng dengue ang panganay namin at naospital. Siyempre bilang nanay, drop everything and go ang mentality ko noon. Walang nakapigil sa akin na umuwi sa Naga. Hindi ko na nga inabangan ang aircon bus na bumabiyahe sa gabi. Yung unang pwedeng sakyan, pinatulan ko na, kahit ordinary bus lang. Nakabalik ako ng Maynila noong 2 araw na lang bago ng 4th Sunday sa bar. Nag-exam ako noon habang kalahati ng isip ko nasa anak ko na dumaan sa matinding sakit. Dahil dito, hindi na rin ako nagulat nung lumabas ang resulta ng bar at hindi ako nakapasa. Magsilbi sana itong paalala dahil ilang buwan na lang magbabar exam na din kayo. Matinding focus ang kailangan. Sa mga linggo ng bar exam at sa review mismo, hanggat maaari, dapat doon lang nakatutok ang isip ninyo. Lesson learned talaga ang nangyari sa first take ko. Kaya nga nung sumunod na kumuha ako ng bar, 3 taon pakalipas, natuto na ako. Sa Naga na ako nag-review para hindi ako mayat-maya nag-aalala sa mga anak ko. Todo tutok ako sa review at sa bawat linggo ng exam. Sa pangalawang pagkakataon, nalampasan ko ang pagsubok at sa wakas ay nakasumpa na bilang abogado. Nagsimula ako sa Public Attorney's Office, kung saan araw-araw mula Lunes hanggang Biyernes, nasa loob ako ng iba't ibang courtroom at tambak ang kaso. Bawat Sabado, nasa BJMP ako para ihanda ang aking mga kliyente. Nahasa ako sa crime law at litigation. Pero kinalaunan, lumipat ako sa isang NGO, yung Sentro ng Alternatibong Lingap Panligal. Sa saligan talaga ako nahubog bilang abogado. Imbes na tinatanggap na lang ang mga batas na kailangang sundin, nagtatanong din kung ito nga ba ay tunay na instrumento para makapagbigay ng katarungan sa ordinaryong Pilipino. Imbes na maghintay ng mga kliyente sa de-aircon na opisina, dinadayo namin ang mga malalayong komunidad, kadalasan naka-tsinelas, naka-t-shirt at maong, tinatawid ang mga bundok, palayan at mga ilog para tumungo sa mga lugar kung saan hirap ang mga batayang sektor na makakuha ng access to justice. Naalala ko pa nung naging lead lawyer ako para sa isang proyekto. Sa loob ng mahigit 2 taon, bumabiyahe ako buwan-buwan papunta sa malayong isla ng Masbate. Nagpa-paralegal training sa mga batayang sektor doon, ipinapaliwanag, itinuturo, at sinasanay sila sa mga batas na nagbibigay proteksyon sa mga karapatan nila. Bawat isa sa amin, one man o one woman show. Kami ang abogado at trainers, kami rin ang community organizer, researcher, assistant, messenger, tagabuhat ng sariling gamit, pati maintenance ng sariling espasyo. Pagsapit ng gabi, kami din ang kainuman at kasing-along sa videoke ng mga sektor na binababara namin. Challenging ang mga panahon na yon, pero fulfilling. Dahil sa karanasan ko sa saligan, naging buhay na buhay sa akin ang konsepto na sa ilalim ng batas, pantay ang lahat. Walang lamang ang nakabarong sa nakadaster. Walang bentahe ang mga nakabalat na sapatos sa may putik ang talampakan. Tao ang bawat tao. Kaya pantay ang dignidad at karapatan ng lahat. Mulat ako na hindi para sa lahat ang landas na tinahak ko. Pero anuman ang mga pangarap ninyo bilang abogado, paano man ninyo pipiliing tuparin ang mga ito? Saan man kayo mapadpad? Sa corporate man, o sa NGO, o sa gobyerno. Binibigkis tayo ng mga prinsipyo nitong propesyong pinili natin. Tandaan natin, ang batas, higit pa sa listahan ng mga bagay na pwede o hindi pwedeng gawin. Isa itong pagsasalamin kung ano ang mahalaga sa atin bilang nagkakaisang bansa. Ang mga adhikain natin, mga paniniwala, ang kolektibo nating pinaninindigan na kung ano ang tama. Kaya nga ang batas ang huling takbuhan, ang huling silungan, lalo na ng mga naaapi at ng mga nasa laylayan. Dahil nasa batas ang kolektibong pagsasatitik ng lipunang pinapangarap natin para sa isa't isa. Nagtitiwala sila sa lipunang ito. Hindi sila pababayaan. Nagtitiwala sila na sa lipunang ito, patas ang tingin sa kanila. Na sa lipunang ito, gaya ng sinabi ko kanina, tao ang bawat tao at pantay ang dignidad at karapatan ng lahat. Ibig sabihin nito, tinatawag tayong unawain na ang pagiging abogado masusukat hindi lang sa husay sa pag-alala ng jurisprudence o proseso o sa talas ng argumento. Maisa sa diwa natin ang pinakapuso ng ating propesyon kung sa bawat kaso, sa bawat pagharap sa korte, sa bawat sandali, nagsisikap tayong tumutuo sa mga prinsipyong kinakatawan nito. Kung sa bawat kaharap nating sangandaan, bumabalik tayo at tinatanong ang ating sarili, ano nga ba ang nararapat? Ano ba ang makatao? Ginagamit ko pa rin ba ang kaalaman ko sa batas bilang instrumento ng katarungan? O ako ba ang nagpapakasangkapan? Laging tandaan, bilang alagad ng batas, lalo na para sa inyong mga iskolar ng bayan, ang pinakamahalagang kliyente ay ang sambayanang Pilipino. Alam kong hindi ito madali, lalo na sa mga panahong kinapapalooban natin ngayon. Binubura ang kasaysayan, pinapalitan ng kasinungalingan. Binabalot tayo ng pangamba at mga tanong para sa ating kinabukasan. Ano na ang mangyayari sa katarungan, sa mga karapatan? Mapapanagot pa kaya ang mga may kasalanan? Mapapagbayad pa ba ang mga may utang sa bayan? Para saan pa ang paninindigan? Para saan pa ang batas? Kung tila ba binabaluktot ito na makapangyarihan para isulong ang sariling agenda? Mahalagang tanong ito na kailangan nating sagutin sa sarili-sarili nating pagninilay. Pero bilang kapwa abogadong nauna sa inyo, hayaan ninyo akong magbahagi ng dalawang paniniwala. Una, lilipas din ito. Lumipas ang diktadurya, lumipas ang mga pananakop ng mga dayuhan. Sa mahabang kasaysayan ng sangkatauhan, lumilipas ang maraming manifestasyon ng pang-aapi at kawalang katarungan. Sabi nga ni Pepe Jokno, noong ipinataw ang batas militar, and I quote, "Law in the land died. I grieve for it, but I do not despair over it. I know with a certainty no argument can turn, no wind can shake, that from its dust will rise a new and better law, more just, more human, more humane, and when that will happen, I know not. That it will happen, I know." Close quote. Pero hindi nito ibig sabihin na mag-aabang na lang tayo. Hindi nito ibig sabihin na kailangan muna nating yumuko at manahimik at hayaang mangibabaw ang mali. May isa pang quote na lagi kong binabalikan patungkol dito, galing kay Ravish Kumar na Magsaysay Awardee noong 2019. Sabi niya, and I quote, "Not all battles are fought for victory. Some are fought simply to tell the world that someone was there on the battlefield." Close quote. Bagaman totoo ito, mas naniniwala ako, only by constantly registering ourselves on the battlefield can the war for justice, for dignity, for true inclusiveness and solidarity be ultimately won. Kailangan laging naroon tayo para pumalag laban sa kahit na anong kasamaan. Kaya nga ang pangalawa kong paniniwala, lilipas lang ito kung hindi tayo susuko. Kung patuloy nating igigiit ang tama at makatwiran sa bawat sandali. Sa paglaban, maaaring umabot sa puntong pakiramdam natin wala na tayong katabi. Maaaring maubos ang boses natin o mapagod tayo sa paninindigan. Pero kailangan nating maunawaan na ang bawat maliit na kilos, bawat sandaling kumakahig tayo sa pader, umaambag sa pag-asa na balang araw, guguho rin ang pader na ito. Kaya walang nasayang, walang masasayang. Bawat hakbang, gaano man kabigat ang ating mga paa, isinusulong tayo sa landas tungo sa tunay at makabuluhang pagbabago. Kaya mga graduates ng UP College of Law, matimbang ang mga sablay na nakasukbit ngayon sa balikat nyo. Inaasahan kayo, hindi lang para patuloy na dalhin ang apoy ng katarungan, pero para ipagtanggol ito sa makapangyarihang hangin na pilit iihip dito. Buong-buo ang tiwala ko sa utak at sa puso, sa tapang at talino ng mga taga-UP. Alam kong lalo pang titibay ang loob ninyo, lalo pang lalakas ang tinig, lalo pa kayong titindig sa mga darating na panahon. Tinitiyak ko sa inyong lahat, marami kayo, marami tayo. Napakarami nating magkakasama sa laban na ito. Kaya congratulations sa inyong lahat, magandang hapon at mabuhay kayong lahat.
Thank you, Attorney Lenny Robredo. May your words serve as an inspiration for the class of 2022 and remind them of their roots and duties as scholars ng Bayan. To
May
express our
graduate-
gratitude, we have Chancellor Namenzo, President Concepcion, Dean Vistan, Ma'am Lusong Oizon, and Sir Lumba to present you with this gift, which has been presented.
May the graduating class take your words to heart and carry it with them as they embark on their journey into the legal profession.
Isang alay himig para kay Attorney Lenny Robredo at sa mga magsisipagtapos ngayong araw. Isang paalala na tayo ang mga susi ng ating tadhana.
Mula sa Kolehiyo ng Musika, Jenny and Jeff Guitar Duo.
At mula sa UP College of Law 2022 Block E, Tipito Santos Porcuna. Dos Santos Porcuna. Imagine, Bay, we're not only surrounded by the future lawyers of our country, but by multi-talented artists.
Oo nga eh, pero basta sa akin, sapat na yung graduate. Diyos ko, law school naman, achieve kong achieve.
Tama, we all have our own struggles and each one is perfectly valid.
Oo nga naman. So kaya naman ngayon, now, we call on stage Professor Edgardo Carlo Elvis Tan II to present the graduating class of 2022.
Mangyari pong magsitayo ang lahat ng ating mga nagsipagtapos. Pangulong Danilo L. Concepcion, mga miyembro ng lupon na mga rehente, kaguruan ng Kolehiyo ng Batas, Attorney Lenny Robredo, at mga minamahal na bisita, ikinararangal ko pong iharap sa inyo ang mga nagsisipagtapos mula sa Kolehiyo ng Batas. Binubuo sila ng 219 na nagsipagtapos sa mga programang Juris Doctor at Master of Laws para sa akademikong taong 2021 hanggang 2022. Sa bilang na ito, 215 ang mga nagsipagtapos sa titulong Juris Doctor at 4 ang nagsipagtapos sa titulong Master of Laws. Kapiling din natin ngayong hapon ang 9 na nagsipagtapos ng Master of Laws noong akademikong taong 2020 hanggang 2021. Kabilang sa mga nagsipagtapos ang 12 cum laude. Ang kanilang mga titulo at degree ay ginawad ni Pangulong Danilo L. Concepcion noong Hulyo 31, taong 2022. Maraming salamat po.
To present the graduates from the UP College of Law, Master of Laws program is its Executive Director, Professor Andre C. Palacios.
Please be seated. Dean Edgardo Carlo Vistan II and the UP College of Law faculty, it is my honor to present the graduates from the UP College of Law Master of Laws program for the academic year 2021-2022. The class of 2022 is composed of 4 students graduating with a degree of Master of Laws. Ivan Maxino Bandal. Sara Liliana Zabaliero Sarmiento. Josefe Semine Sorerati. Marlon Inigo Tuason Tronquet. Dean Edgardo Carlo Vistan II and the UP College of Law faculty, it is my honor to present the candidates for graduation from the UP College of Law Master of Laws program for the academic year 2020-2021. The class of 2021 is composed of 9 students graduating with a degree of Master of Laws. Neil Anthony Sula Borja. Maria Teresa Chan Bueno. Jose Yap Dalisay III. Carla Ang Funtila Abugan. Mia Gangoso Hentugaya. Christopher Gabriel Laurio Madrid. Jefferson Cortezano Ceciliano. Nico Bautista Valderrama.
To distribute the diplomas and the awards for the graduates of Juris Doctor, Dean Edgardo Carlo Vistan II, Associate Dean Solomon F. Lumba, and Attorney Maria Leonor Herona Robredo. To read the names of the graduates, Professor Gwen Gracia de Vera, on behalf of Professor Michelle San Buenaventura D.
Jana Gian Gilo Abelia. Beatrice Ann Unay Abendan. Selina Irene Ocampo Ablaza, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Karen Faith Luzorata Abrea. Stephanie Elisha Castillo Abu. Gino Alberto de Jos Aganon. Joshua Chris Firma Aguilar, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. James Ryan Capito Alba. Kim Alexis Nina Van Reyes Aldaba, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Jose Alfonso Oxenia Altamira. Camille Ann Capasio Anarna, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Catherine Ann Vasquez Andaya, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. John Malcolm Sanchez Aniyag. Vincent John Pagiligan Apalia. Agatha Macaayong Apolinario, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Stena Dico Arapo. Jose Carmelo Mariano Arcilia Jr. Mark Joseph Zomel Arisgado. Anne Julienne Alava Aristosa, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence, in absentia. Kyle Angelo Walsh Montevirgen Atega. Kent Davasol Avestruz. Beatriz Ana Santos Balbacal, Commendation Stetson International Environmental Moot Court Competition, International Quarter-Finalist and Third Best Oralist of the Preliminary Rounds 2020, Southeast Asian Regional Finalist and Third Best Overall Oralist 2020. Angel Ray Navarro Balbin. Elise Velasco Balgos. Christian Bernard Abinuman Bautista. Shania V. Turingan Bautista. Ama Nikita Reyes Bayot. Bertrand Matthew Maralit Belen. Gianna Chris Gail Espena Bitangcor. Julia Ines Monroy Blando. Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence, Commendation Philip C. Jessup International Law Moot Court Competition, Best Overall Applicant Team, 17th Best Oralist of the Advanced Rounds, 17th Best Oralist of the Preliminary Rounds, and Team Captain International Rounds 2021. National Champion, Best Overall Memorial, Best Respondent Memorial, and Team Captain National Rounds 2021. Jose Ramon Ansula Bolante. Aloysius Francis Mercurio Bresnan, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence, Commendation, Philip C. Jessup International Law Moot Court Competition, Octo-Finalists and 24th Best Oralist of the Advanced Rounds, International Rounds 2022, National Champion, Best Overall Memorial, Best Petitioner Memorial, Best Respondent Memorial, Second Best Oralist, and Best Speaker of the Championship Match, National Rounds 2022. Commendation, Monroe E. Price Media Law Moot Court Competition, 10th Best Speaker and Team Captain. Finalist, Best Memorial Runner-Up, and Best Oralist of the Preliminary Rounds Runner-Up, Asia Pacific Rounds 2020. Andrea May Trevino Caguete, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Eugenio Miguel Uy Camelio. Diane Marie Bugay Carabeo. Arthel David Caronongan Jr. Academic Excellence, Dean's Service Award, BGC Day Representative, School Year 2019-2020, Law Student Government. Samantha Claire Ipalari Cepeda. Nobi Mason Kodamon. Christian Claire Talavera Crehencia, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Christina Ann Muling Bayan David. Start ko na. Zar Matthew Gerard Torres Dayday. Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence, Commendation, Philip C. Jessup International Law Moot Court Competition, Octo Finalists International Rounds 2022, National Champion, Best Overall Memorial, Best Petitioner Memorial, Best Respondent Memorial, and Top 4 Best Oralist, National Rounds 2022. Commendation, John H. Jackson Moot Court Competition, Regional Champions and Best Orator in the semi-final of the East Asia and Oceania Regional Rounds 2021. Commendation, Volume 93, Editor, Philippine Law Journal. Mark Joshua Rodriguez de Fiesta. Carla Lois Feliciano de Guzman, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Socrates Jerome Argamazo de Guzman, Dean's Service Award, Public Relations Officer, Academic Year 2021-2022, Law Student Government. Vivian Rose Carlos de Guzman. Maria Cristina Daico de los Reyes. Roberto Alejandro Jose Anonas de Santos. Maria Ayesha Nicole Etoses del Rosario. Berenice Joanna Gayosa de la Cruz. Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence, Commendation, Philip C. Jessup International Law Moot Court Competition, Octo-finalists, Best Speaker of the Preliminary Rounds, International Rounds 2022, National Champion, Best Overall Memorial, Best Petitioner Memorial, Best Respondent Memorial, and overall Best Oralist of the National Rounds 2022. Commendation, 36th edition of the Jean Pictet Competition on International Humanitarian Law, finalist international rounds. Commendation, Red Cross Moot Court Competition on International Humanitarian Law, international semifinalist, Best Prosecution Memorial, and Team Captain 2021. National Champion, Best Overall Mooter, Best Speaker of the Final Round, Best Prosecution Memorial, Best Respondent Memorial, and Champion Role Play Challenge and Team Captain 2020. Marie Danielle Angela Magbanwa de la Cruz. Mark Oliver Ian Capulong de los Reyes. Nicola Fiona Fernando de los Santos. Neil Edward Miranda de Merey. Jamela Vidad Binondo de Vanadera. Nicholas William Go D. Augustine Duval Diaz. Jose Victor Alvaro Di Maculangan. Eris Alpindo Di Maliwat, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Enrico Miguel de la Rama Dizon. Angelo Carl Corong Doseo, Commendation, Volume 94, Editor, Philippine Law Journal. Stephanie Denise Esquivias dos Santos, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Luntian Purificacion Dumlao. Claudine Alison Reyes Dungo. Christina May Cabula Dorana, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Julia Desiree Lee D. Heidi Villar Elises, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence, Dean's Service Award, Commissioner, Academic Year 2020-2022, Electoral Commission. Jo Marie Victoria Evangelista M. Carlitos III Pilao Encarnacion. Ramon Alfonso Valderosa Erenieta. Jul Mar Frugal Esteban. Francis Benedict Gomez Estuesta. Tristan Gabriel David Felipe, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence, Dean's Service Award, BGC Day Representative, Academic Year 2019-2020, Law Student Government, Dean's Service Award, Law Representative to the University Student Council, Academic Year 2020-2021, Law Student Government. Ayla Marie Dulay Ferrer. Giano Manalanzan Flores, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Ruth Gabrielle Espaldon Flores. John Wynn Ace Becerra Fornal, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Janessa China Ira May Salazar Francisco. Justin James Almares Gacula. J.V. Rosales Gamboa, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence, Commendation, Volume 92 Editor, Philippine Law Journal. Jose Christian David Gamad. Bianca Micaela Balasbas Gancayco. Kim Gia Grande Gatapia, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Faranas Ali Godsinya. Rayan Rafael Magsombol Gonzalez. Aliana Jeline Balgos Gubalia. Cristina Teresa Tablante Giao. Chrysologus Etorma Herrera. Commendation. Tihanki Justicia Moot Court Competition Finalist 2017. Commendation. Monroe E. Price Media Law Moot Court Competition. Qualifier International Rounds 2020 and Team Captain 2020. Patricia Marie Eugenio Ignacio, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Maria Annalyn Cervantes Ilagan, Commendation, Volume 93, Editor, Philippine Law Journal. Norbert Peter Rendon Indunan. Victor Carlo Giriba Irene, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Joaquin Enrique Bustos Jacinto, Dean's Service Award, Commissioner, Academic Year 2018 to 2022, and Chairperson, Academic Year 2020-2021 Electoral Commission. Patricia Angela Nicasio Javier, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Charlene Ann Oliva Hoson, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Arthur Benedict Co. King. Kobe Joseph Manalang Laksamana, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence, Commendation of Volume 94, Editor, Philippine Law Journal. Julia Gabriel del Rosario Lagman, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Lizelle Ann Dimabuyo Lansang. John Tarnate Lansangan. Hans Anthony Aspiras Lazaro. Honey Kyle Patrice Alcantara Ledesma. Noel Lagazon Lim. Urania Estrelita Amelia Remedios Param Lindo. Commendation, Stetson International Environmental Moot Court Competition. International Quarter-Finalist and Best Oralist of the Preliminary Rounds 2020 and Southeast Asian Regional Finalist and Best Overall Oralist 2020.
Please welcome UP Law Charivari.
Continuation of distribution of the diplomas and the awards. To read the names of the graduates, Professor Jacqueline Joyce Espinilla, on behalf of Professor Michelle San Buenaventura D.
Philip Kasuga Lizarda. Philip Kasuga Lizarda. Clarizette Ordona Legado. Stephanie Ann Buayes Lopez, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Liam Calvin Joshua Chan Lu, Commendation, Volume 95 Chair, Philippine Law Journal. Commendation, Volume 94 Editor, Philippine Law Journal. Camille Nicole Gallardo Louie. Leanne Carlo Kinalayo Makoto. Amer Mission Madkasim Jr., Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Commendation, Volume 93 Editor, Philippine Law Journal. Pia Pauline Pablo Magaway, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence, Dean's Service Award, Commissioner, Academic Year 2019 to 2022, and Secretary, Academic Year 2021 to 2022, Electoral Commission. Daryl John Santa Ana Magsambol. Althea Dominic Buenaseda Maliwanag. Kim Manalo Manuel. Clyde Sarmiento Maramba. Christian Gabarda Marchan, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Dean Service Award, BGC Evening Representative, Academic Year 2019 to 2020, Law Student Government. Alexis Noel Dayao Mariano. Erickson Cayabyab Marinas, cum laude, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Aaron Daryl Pasumbal Marquez, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Joseph Benedict Nang Masigan. Francis John Capitulo Masiglat, Dean Service Award, BGC Evening Representative, Academic Year 2018 to 2019, Law Student Government. Jennilu Brazil Masilungan. Simplicio Pio Ileta Mathay III. Regina Victoria Balahadia Medina. Romina Luz Bolangaita Medina. Maxine Marie Carlos Mendiola, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence, Commendation, Volume 95 Editor, Philippine Law Journal. Camille Ann Coloma Mendizabal. Maria Elizabeth Matangihan Mendoza. Lorenzo Gabriel Sansianco Miranda. Maria Isabel Laura Gonzalez Miranda, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Ramon Martin Gatchalian Miranda. Janine Francesca Caracta Montano. Regina Isabel Pamatmat Montenegro. Andrea May Melitante Mula, Dean's Service Award, External Vice President, Academic Year 2020 to 2021, Law Student Government. Dean Service Award, Second Year Batch Representative, Academic Year 2019 to 2020, Law Student Government. Monique Therese Pua Mujer, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Anne Denise Cristobal Munoz, Dean Service Award, Commissioner, Academic Year 2018 to 2022, Secretary, Academic Year 2020 to 2021, and Chairperson, Academic Year 2021 to 2022, Electoral Commission. Lawrence Kyle Tiongco Munoz, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Catherine Marby Sagkal Musni. Eunice Martha Asunciol Nadal. Patrick Anthony Llasos Nafarete. Tamara Mical Cruz Natividad. Commendation, Volume 93, Vice Chair, Philippine Law Journal. Roy Santos Salcedo Necesario. Jane Melanie Garcia Nicolas. Dean Service Award, Commissioner, Academic Year 2019 to 2022, Electoral Commission. Roland Simundak Alikino, Dean Service Award, Commissioner, Academic Year 2019 to 2022, Electoral Commission. Alexandra Yvonne Alamilio Orias, Dean Service Award, 4th Year Batch Representative, Academic Year 2020 to 2021, Law Student Government. Peter Joshua Orbon Ortega, Commendation, Philip C. Jessup International Law Moot Court Competition, Best Overall Applicant Team International Rounds 2021, National Champion, Best Overall Memorial, Best Respondent Memorial, and 8th Best Oralist of the National Rounds 2021. Commendation, 36th edition the Jean Pictet Competition on International Humanitarian Law, Finalist, International Rounds. Trisha Camenforte Ortega, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Javier Maria Benjamin Pablo. Pauline Carmeli Yumang Pangan. Vincent Ivan Alvarez Paredes. Joseph Christian Alejandria Parulan. David Joseph Isip Pascua, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Joshua Ejail Adriano Pascual, Dean Service Award, Commissioner, Academic Year 2020 to 2022, Bar Operations Commission. Gian Carlo Pasion. Camille Denise Stan Peñafiel, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Luis Gabriel Arevalo Perez, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Rosa Amelia Liwanag Perez. Christian Michael Agustin Pereras, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Daryl Angelo Medrano Pichay. Maria Luisa Antonio Pineda. Mark Alfred Teodoro Polvora. Elijah Dan Reyes Ponyo. Nomar Relato Postre, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Shannon Alyssa Agbayani Pua. Nadine Decena Racelis. Nestor Paul Padule Prasco. Don Mark Angelo Atienza Razon, Dean Service Award, Commissioner, Academic Year 2020 to 2021, Electoral Commission. Angelo Rafael Caballero Reyno. Mariel Luce Reynoso. RV Gerard De Leon Rivera. Geraldine Alex Rodriguez, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Rosalia Marie Litong Rojo, Dean Service Award, Internal Vice President, Academic Year 2020 to 2021, Law Student Government. Dean Service Award, Third Year Batch Representative, Academic Year 2019 to 2020, Law Student Government. Beatrice Eliza Mercado Roque. Eliza Marie Cometa Ruiz. Elias Revillosa Sadicon. Marilag Buenaventura Sadicon. Joji Marie Insular Salaver. Kyle Gino Montilla Salazar. Alexa Valerie Paet Salugsugan. Roxanne Gotera Samio. Celine Manuel Sato. Lance Anton Cruz Sebastian. Eunice Alexi Ferrer Senyadoza, Dean Service Award, Commissioner, Academic Year 2019 to 2022, and Vice Chairperson, Academic Year 2021 and 2022, Electoral Commission. Judy Ann Canales Sheng. Mark Anthony Havellana Sikad. Nigel Fanio Simon. Jamie Catherine Luciano Sio. Alyssa Danielle Santos Sipaco, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Prudente Ricardo Paulo Caderma Solier. Micaela de la Cruz Solmerano, Dean Service Award, 4th Year Batch Representative, Academic Year 2021 to 2022, Law Student Government. Janina Lucille Tipa Somblingo. George Mariano Arugay Soriano, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. John Victor Coching Sosito, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Abigail Melendez Surya. Joseph Eliezer Cunanan Susano. Richmond Levin Lim Suarez C., Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Mitzi Love Kaligiran Si Hongtian, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Angelica Marie Maranyon Tan. Bernadine Louise Ching Tan. Then Gabriel Galang Tan. Camille Belen Trinidad. Amira Julia Himpon Tumupon. John Christopher Tantoco Umali. Rufino Francisco Valera III. Kirsten Valerie Reyes Velayo. Denise Valaquillo Ventilacion. Niobe Verena Moran Vidal. Vincent Juan Bacod Villanueva. Bernice Marie Salvador Violago, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence. Alexandra Havelona Vitasa. May Celriz Aurelioza Llano. Andrea Jasmine Ong Yu, Dean's Medalist for Academic Excellence, Commendation, Philip C. Jessup International Law Moot Court Competition. Best Overall Applicant, 20th Best Oralist of the Advanced Round, and 38th Best Oralist of the Preliminary Rounds, International Rounds 2021. National Champion, Best Overall Memorial, Best Respondent Memorial, and 4th Best Oralist National Rounds 2021. Maria Noel Madlang-Awa Zarza.
Thank you, Dean Vistan, Associate Dean Lumba, Attorney Lenny Robredo, Professor Jacqueline Joyce Espinilla, and Professor Gwen Grecia de Vera. Handog sa mga nagsipagtapos, muli ang Jenny and Jeff Guitar Duo. Thank you, Jenny and Jeff Guitar Duo. Again on stage, Dean Vistan, Associate Dean Lumba, and Professor Espinilla for the awarding of academic honors and special awards.
Congratulations again to all our graduates. At this point, we will give special recognition to two sets of graduates. The first is composed of those whose written works earned recognition in the form of the various legal writing awards that the college has made available with the support of its benefactors. The second group of graduates are those who earned Latin honors through their 4 or more years of hard work and academic excellence. For the students who will be called, kindly go up to the stage again to be recognized and to receive your certificates or medals. This year, papers written by 12 of our graduates met the standards of our expert judges. And they are Jamie Catherine L. Sio, winner of the Bartolome S. Carale Prize for Best Paper in Criminal Law for the paper entitled Restricting Post-Sentence Confinement to High-Risk Convictions. Jose Alfonso O. Altamira, winner of the Carmelo V. Season Prize for Best Paper in Torts and Damages for the paper entitled Acts and Emissions, Prospects for Climate Action Through Tort-Based Environmental Litigation in the Philippines. Ruth Gabrielle E. Flores, winner of the Irene R. Cortez Prize for Best Paper in Constitutional Law for the paper entitled Elusive Reliefs for Human Rights Violations, Assessing Redress in International Law on Torture and Degrading Treatment when Domestic Remedies Fail. Czar Matthew Gerard T. Dayday, winner of the Mirna S. Feliciano Prize for Best Paper in Technology and the Law for the paper entitled Cross-Border Data Flows and Data Regulation under International Trade Law. Joaquin Enrique B. Jacinto, winner of the Pacifico A. Agavin Prize for Best Paper in Legal Theory for the paper entitled Premature Campaigning and Free and Fair Elections, Pinera and the Judicialization of Electoral Law in the Philippines. Angelo Carl C. Doseo, winner of the Salvador T. Carlota Prize for Best Paper in Administrative Law and the Law on Public Officers for the paper entitled Re-examining the Power of the Commission on Audit to Disallow Illegal, Irregular, Unnecessary, Excessive, Extravagant, or Unconscionable Expenditures. Liam Calvin Joshua C. Lu, winner of the Vicente V. Mendoza Prize for Best Review of Supreme Court Decisions for the paper entitled Revisiting RARO, Occupational Diseases, Impossible Conditions, and Social Insurance in Employees' Compensation. For one of our new paper awards, the Justice Francis Hardelesa Prize for Best Paper on the West Philippine Sea, the judges selected 2 winners with the conformity of our prize sponsor. The first winner is George Mariano A. Soriano for the paper entitled Climate Change and the Law of the Sea, examining the effects of climate change and sea level rise to the 2016 South China Sea PCA Arbitral Award. The second winner of the Justice Francis Hardelesa Prize for Best Paper in the West Philippine Sea is Anne Denise C. Munoz for the paper entitled Categorizing China's Acts for Post-West Philippine Sea Tribunal Ruling as an Internationally Wrongful Act. In addition to the Best Paper Awards for the different subject areas or disciplines of law, the college has also traditionally awarded the Roberto Sabido Memorial Prize for the Best Legal Research Paper among the supervised legal research papers submitted by our students as part of their academic requirements. This year, 9 papers were recommended by various faculty advisors, and there were 3 that were deemed worthy of commendation. However, there can only be one best paper. So that excellent writing from our students may be duly recognized, even if only one can win the top prize, the Dean created a new award called the Dean's Special Citation for Legal Writing, and this new award will be given this year to 2 graduates. The first is J.V.R. Gamboa for the paper entitled Just Transition on the Margins of Labor Laws, Integrating Legal Adaptive Capacity and Philippine Administrative Legal Framework. In writing this paper, he was advised by Dean Salvador Carlota. And the other recipient of the Dean's Special Citation for Legal Writing is Erickson C. Marinas for the paper entitled Debt as Fairness Evaluating Access to Credit as a Social Justice Measure. In writing this paper, he was advised by Prof. Evelyn Leo Batad. And finally, for the best of the best, the Roberto Sabido Memorial Prize for the Best Legal Research Paper. The winner for this year is Clyde S. Maramba for the paper entitled Filipino National Language in a Linguistically Diverse Nation, the Philippine Legal Framework. Mr. Maramba was advised by Professor Rowena Daroy Morales. Clyde S. Maramba wrote a paper entitled Filipino National Language in a Linguistically Diverse Nation, the Philippine Legal Framework. At this stage, we recognize our graduates who reaped Latin honors. There are 12 of them, all graduating cum laude. They are Julia Ines M. Blando, Andrea May T. Caguete, John Dominic P. Senson, Christian Claire T. Crehensha, Berenice Joanna G. de la Cruz, Patricia Angela N. Javier, Charlene Ann O. Hoson, Erickson C. Marinas, Aaron Darrell P. Marquez, Monique Therese P. Mujer, Andrea Jasmine OU, our class salutatorian. And finally, Czar Matthew Gerard T. Dayday, our class valedictorian.
Mr. Czar Matthew Gerard Torres Dayday, cum laude, valedictorian.
To our honorable guest, former Vice President Lenny Robredo, to President Danilo Concepcion, to the members of the Board of Regents who are gracing us with their presence today, to Chancellor Nomenzo, to Dean Vistan, to the rest of the members of the faculty, to my fellow graduates, parents, guests, a pleasant afternoon or evening to everyone. Someone once told me that the typical UP Law valedictory address contains three things: a line about thousands of cases or sleepless nights, gratitude towards professors, family, and friends, and an interpretation of what the so-called grand manner means. And despite the changes our batch has experienced, this speech will not be any different, so I beg for your indulgence. I'm sure that when we first started law school, we heard stories from our friends and upperclassmen about panicking for recitations, chugging cups of coffee, and trying to cram information in our heads. I am sure that many of us rediscovered, if not strengthened, our faith. After all, we all had prayers of, sana hindi ako matawag sa next case, as we wait for our professor to call on the next reciter. When we had our first class in law school, the nerves, adrenaline, and fear coursing through our veins probably made us think, how could I survive this for the next couple of years? Back then, we probably already resigned ourselves to the typical law school grind. But as we all know, the COVID-19 pandemic drastically changed everything. Before, we would not have imagined having classes from our homes, through our devices, and physically separated from one another. Yet, here we are now, finishing law school after 2 years of online learning. To my fellow graduates, I would like to congratulate each and every one of you. The amount of strength and resilience needed to persevere in our studies is no laughing matter. The pandemic has taken many things from us, including many things that you could have had. But despite the odds, we are here at the finish line. Please, everyone, give yourselves a round of applause. We all deserve this. The theme for this year's graduation ceremony is Sinag, which is a Filipino word meaning a ray of light. Getting through and finishing law school isn't easy, and I'm sure with the rest of the graduates, would not have achieved this without our own rays of light, ang sarili nating mga sinag. In my case, I would like to primarily thank my parents. I have seen them work tirelessly to support our family, always putting me and my sister first, even if they were tired or even sick. I know I can never thank them enough for all of their hard work and sacrifice. But Mom and Dad, please know that this is for you. To my friends, my blockmates, especially the other members of my law school barkada who are graduating today, and other friends whom I have spent 4 grueling years with, just trying to survive our next classes. My orgmates whom I have worked with, and if you would allow me a moment of pride, my stellar and award-winning teammates in the Jackson and Jessup Moot Court competition, 2 of whom are also graduating with me today. I would not have learned much from law school without all of you. Thank you, and congratulations to us. We finally made it. If you were present during last Sunday's university graduation, you would have seen that the graduates were wearing masks containing a statement, "Stand for Truth." This is somewhat in parallel with one of the basic concepts that we first learned in law school, the doctrine of stare decisis, a Latin maxim which, in its entirety, roughly translates to stand by things decided and not disturb what has been settled. And here in the legal profession, our truth is more often than not the rulings and decisions of the Supreme Court. In our classrooms, our professors would ask us to recite the facts of the cases and the rulings. And because these are written down in the decisions of the Supreme Court, they would often know if we were making things up, as we try to remember this one case that we only read 10 minutes before the start of the class. They would also know if we really did read the case, or we only got our answers through answered prayers by our guardian angels in the form of sea. As Dean Vistan said earlier in his opening remarks, law is power. And while decisions of the Supreme Court are often based on different facts and the legal issues brought to it by the parties, there is no doubt that these rulings are also products of their own times. Our commencement speaker earlier said that ang batas ay pagsasalamin ng kolektibong paniniwala. And now, the decisions of the Supreme Court not only reflect, but also apply the values that we have through the laws that we are making. As such, these decisions have much to teach us about truth and history. This gives us an advantage to have the ability to sort truth from fiction, but also the responsibility to stand by what is true and to stand by the annals of our national history. We are standing now in the aftermath of one of the most crucial elections that our country has faced. But this is an election filled with different kinds of messages, including hope and that of unity. But more importantly, we have seen how heavily funded misinformation campaigns and extensive troll farms shape public perception and consciousness. We have seen the weaponization of social media that operates based on algorithms and echo chambers that do not distinguish between fact and fiction. All of these easily drown out the truth and allow powerful figures to create narratives that would favor and perpetuate their own agenda. This is a problem not only in our country, but all around the world. Democratic institutions are being challenged, not through guns and violence, but through misinformation. And thus, in an age where disinformation in social media has become rampant, we, as future lawyers, have the duty and responsibility to stand by the side of truth. We have the responsibility to stand by things decided and use this as our guiding light as we join the legal profession. It is our responsibility to use what we have learned not just about legal concepts, but also about their historical values, the realities and real controversies that led to the development of these legal concepts, as perhaps a reflection of the realities of those times. For example, the Supreme Court, in the 2007 case of Republic versus Tavera, eloquently stated, "As the dark years of martial law fade into the back burner of the collective memory, and a new generation emerges without proximate knowledge of how bad it has been, it is useful that the court serves a reminder here and now. We, as future lawyers, in a crucial time where misinformation seems to be reigning supreme, must not let these reminders by the court go to waste." And as our graduation speaker stated, lilipas din ito. Pero ang paglipas ay hindi ibig sabihin na dapat tayong makalimot. We must never forget. But standing for truth means standing for all kinds of truth. Not just the truths we want, but also the truths that unsettle and disturb us. Standing for truth means recognizing the difference between what is actually true and what we want to be true. Faithfulness to the truth does not forgo criticism, given especially the infallibility of people and sometimes the truth itself. This means that while we may stand by things decided and adhere to our history, we must also be ready to disturb what has been settled. We must not simply accept things for what they are, but we should be critical and discerning. After all, nothing, not even the Honorable Supreme Court, is infallible. In our classes, after trying to rack our minds, remembering the facts and rulings of a case, more often than not, our professors would ask us, "Do you agree with this ruling?" Or simply ask us to comment on the ratio decidendi of the court. Justice Robert Jackson of the United States Supreme Court previously wrote that the Supreme Court is not final because it is infallible, but it is only infallible because it is final. But despite this finality, the court has also acknowledged that some of its decisions, albeit far and few between, are faulty, and have even on different instances reconsidered its rulings. Standing for truth means recognizing that because rarely anything in life is final, we must always be ready to disturb what has been settled. We have already seen how disinformation is rampant in society today. Standing for truth means disturbing what is settled in the sense that we should always question the information that is being given to us, even and especially if it means challenging people in authority and in power. In their valedictory address, UP Law Batch 2018 valedictorian Patricia Valenia said, and I quote, "When the institutions of democracy become agents of fear rather than protectors of each individual's personal liberty and human dignity, such institutions lose the right to demand the people's respect. The rule of law does not demand blind deference to these institutions." End quote. I echo this sentiment wholeheartedly. The rule of law demands truth and justice. It demands painstaking questioning, heavy criticism, and relentless searching to unearth the truth, no matter how beautiful or horrible or terrifying it may be. So while we stand by things decided and never forget the dark moments of our history, it is also up to us to disturb what is settled and to constantly question the information being given to us, especially in a time where democratic institutions are prone to spreading misinformation instead of shedding light on the truth. I realize that this may seem contradictory, if not tiresome or fruitless, but I do know that the grand manner in which UP Law is known for is one that teaches us to stand for the truth, no matter how difficult. Before I end my speech, I have one last thing to say to my fellow graduates. Disturb and disrupt. As we leave the College of Law and go to the next phase of our legal careers, may we keep in mind the words of Dean Vistan earlier. We sort things out on our own. May we never be satisfied with doing things simply because someone tells us this is how it has always been done. May we never sacrifice growth and development because of blind adherence to tradition for tradition's sake. Because standing for truth does not mean blindly adopting everything that came before us, but also knowing when to break free from shackles of outdated traditions and toxic practices. Mariam Williamson once said that our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate, but our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, and fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? Your playing small doesn't serve the world. And I am certain that every one of you here before me now, my fellow graduates, the culmination of different experiences, failures, and triumphs, are powerful beyond measure. we are more than capable of achieving anything if we put our mind to it. Sinag symbolizes not only an end of our journey in this college, but also a new beginning, the rise of a new dawn in a world that is rapidly changing. As we leave this room today, may we continue to stand for truth, to stand by things decided, and to disturb what has been settled. To the UP Law Class of 2022, congratulations. Padayon at pagpupugay sa mga bagong abogado at scholar ng bayan. Maraming salamat po at isang mapagpalang gabi sa inyong lahat.
So ayan, nakaka-proud naman talaga to see everyone reach the finish line of law school. Pero at the same time, nakakasad din to see all my batchmates go.
Oo, tunay naman na hindi natin maiwasan malungkot. Pero alam mo ba, hindi lahat ng pagtatapos ay nangangahulugang pamamaalam. Baon natin ang mga pinagsamahan sa loob ng 4 o higit pang taon sa UP College of Law. Mga kaibigan, Jenny and Jeff Guitar Duo and Marjorie Peleño.
Round of applause.
Ayan. Thank you.
Thank you. Alumni Association, Attorney Jose Perpetuo Lotilla.
Graduates, could you please stand up, raise your right hands, and repeat after me. I, state your name, do solemnly pledge that I will faithfully and conscientiously fulfill my duties as a graduate of the University of the Philippines College of Law and uphold its honorable traditions, imbued by the spirit of its mission to teach the law in the grand manner and to make great lawyers. I will endeavor to earn my own place among alumni who, by their devotion to this ideal, have brought recognition and honor to our alma mater. I do solemnly swear to commit myself to the highest standards of service in the law profession, bearing in mind my ethical responsibilities and social responsibility, to work for the attainment of a just and humane society. I promise to contribute to the improvement of the legal system and the quality administration of the system of justice in our society, for the full protection of human rights. I do solemnly swear to provide moral, intellectual, and generous financial support and I will encourage others to do the same for my alma mater, and thus contribute to the perpetuation of the noble institution that is the UP College of Law. So help me God. Welcome, fellow alumni.
To give the closing remarks for tonight's graduation rites, Associate Dean Professor Solomon F. Lumba.
As another recognition ceremony comes to a close, let us all take a moment to pause and reflect on why we do this year after year since 1914. There is a saying that it takes a village because it takes an entire society so that we can be where we find ourselves today. Yet many in that society will always remain nameless, faceless, and thankless, just because they had the misfortune of being born at the back of the room, where they will live the remainder of their lives in quiet desperation, because no matter how long or how hard they scream, no one will be listening to them. But the situation is exactly the opposite for you, the graduates of the UP College of Law, because you automatically were given a seat at the front. We did not earn that. We did not earn that. And many times, our graduates did not deserve that. But nevertheless, the Filipino people chose to give their trust to us in the hope that our privileged position in society will be used someday to give them a voice, so that others, much less fortunate, will have a chance to be heard. Now, we may not always understand or agree what other people say, but at the very least, we can acknowledge that they exist and that they, like us, are also having a human experience. In that way, those at the back of the room can finally take their place where they properly belong, sitting beside us, where we can take a good look at each other and realize that although we may have different faces, at the end of the day, we actually just wear one face, and it is called the face of humanity, and that we actually belong to just one race, and it is called the human race. So with that, on behalf of our guest of honor, citizen Lenny Robredo, I think Ma'am deserves a big hand. Our President, Danilo Concepcion. Our Board of Regents. Our Chancellor, Fidel Nemenso. The assembled members of the officials of the university system and UP Diliman who are also here. Our Dean, Carlo Vistan. And the faculty and staff of the UP College of Law, on behalf of all of them, to you, our graduates, your parents, your families and friends, you also deserve a big hand. Mabuhay po kayong lahat at maraming salamat po.
Sa inyong pagtatapos, huwag niyo sanang limutin ang mga aral na inyong gagamitin upang tahakin at pagtagumpayan ang mga hamon na naghihintay sa labas ng universidad.
Sa 4 o higit pang taon na inyong inilagi, tangan ninyo ang tungkulin bilang mga susunod na tagapagtanggol ng bayan na paglingkuran ang sambayanan ng buong dangal at husay. Mabuhay ang pag-asa ng bayan. Muli, ako po si Beatriz Zamora mula sa Block D ng UP Law, Batch 2022.
So ayan, ako naman po si Enzo mula sa Block D ng UP Law Batch 2023. Padayon UP Law Graduating Class of 2022. Magsilbing liwanag at sinag sa sambayanan. Mga kaibigan, awitin natin ang UP naming mahal.
Sana'y
mga graduates ng UP College of Law. Matimbang ang mga sablay na nakasukbit ngayon sa balikat nyo. Inaasahan kayo, hindi lang para patuloy na dalhin ang apoy ng katarungan, pero para ipagtanggol ito sa makapangyarihang hangin na pilit iihip dito. Buong-buo ang tiwala ko sa utak at sa puso, sa tapang at talino ng mga taga-UP. Alam kong lalo pang titibay ang loob ninyo, lalo pang lalakas ang tinig, lalo pa kayong titindig sa mga darating na panahon. Tinitiyak ko sa inyong lahat, marami kayo, marami tayo. Napakarami nating magkakasama sa laban na ito. Kaya congratulations sa inyong lahat at mabuhay kayong lahat.
Padayon UP Law 2022!
Suddenly I'm seeing everything so different. Like I'm looking at the world through a brand new lens. Every shade of green and blue, and it's all because of you. I'm seeing everything. You make me wanna celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. Tonight, like a picture that I've painted in my wildest dreams, came to life in every feeling that you gave to me. Found a story that we saw, every moment is a song. I'm hearing everything. You make me wanna celebrate. Celebrate, 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 celebrate tonight. Ooh, ooh, celebrate tonight. Ooh, celebrate tonight. Celebrate tonight. Like a picture that I've painted in my wildest dreams, came to life in every feeling that you gave to me. You make me wanna celebrate, 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 celebrate.
Laging tandaan, bilang alagad ng batas, lalo na para sa inyong mga iskolar ng bayan, ang pinakamahalagang kliyente ay ang sambayanang Pilipino.
Celebrate tonight.
Padayon, mga iskolar at abogado ng bayan. Mabuhay ang mga bagong tagapagtanggol ng bayan. Isang mapagpalayang gabi sa ating lahat. Congrats. Bye-bye.
Mga graduates ng UP College of Law. Matimbang ang mga sablay na nakasukbit ngayon sa balikat nyo. Inaasahan kayo, hindi lang para patuloy na dalhin ang apoy ng katarungan, pero para ipagtanggol ito sa makapangyarihang hangin na pilit iihip dito. Buong-buo ang tiwala ko sa utak at sa puso, sa tapang at talino ng mga taga-UP. Alam kong lalo pang titibay ang loob ninyo, lalo pang lalakas ang tinig, lalo pa kayong titindig sa mga darating na panahon. Tinitiyak ko sa inyong lahat, marami kayo, marami tayo. Napakarami nating magkakasama sa laban na ito. Kaya congratulations sa inyong lahat at mabuhay kayong lahat.
Padayon UP Law 2022!
Suddenly I'm seeing everything so different. Like I'm looking at the world through a brand new lens. Every shade of green and blue, and it's all because of you. I'm seeing everything. You make me wanna celebrate, 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 celebrate tonight. Like a picture that I've painted in my wildest dreams, came to life in every feeling that you gave to me. Found a story that we saw, every moment is a song. I'm hearing everything. You make me wanna celebrate, 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 celebrate tonight. Ooh, 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 celebrate tonight. Ooh, dreams came to life in every feeling that you gave to me. You make me wanna celebrate, 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 celebrate.
Laging tandaan, bilang alagad ng batas, lalo na para sa inyong mga iskolar ng bayan, ang pinakamahalagang kliyente ay ang sambayanang Pilipino.
Celebrate tonight.
Mga graduates ng UP College of Law, matimbang ang mga sablay na nakasukbit ngayon sa balikat nyo. Inaasahan kayo, hindi lang para patuloy na dalhin ang apoy ng katarungan, pero para ipagtanggol ito sa makapangyarihang hangin na pilit iihip dito. Buong-buo ang tiwala ko sa utak at sa puso, sa tapang at talino ng mga taga-UP. Alam kong lalo pang titibay ang loob ninyo, lalo pang lalakas ang tinig, lalo pa kayong titindig sa mga darating na panahon. Tinitiyak ko sa inyong lahat, marami kayo, marami tayo. Napakarami nating magkakasama sa laban na ito. Kaya congratulations sa inyong lahat at mabuhay kayong lahat.
Padayon UP Law 2022!
Suddenly I'm seeing everything so different, like I'm looking at the world through a brand new lens. Every shade of green and blue, and it's all because of you. I'm seeing everything. You make me wanna celebrate, 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 celebrate tonight. Like a picture that I've painted in my wildest dreams, came to life in every feeling that you gave to me. Found a story that we saw, every moment is a song. I'm hearing everything. You make me wanna celebrate, 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 celebrate. picture that I've painted in my wildest dreams came to life in every feeling that you gave to me. You make me wanna celebrate, 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 celebrate.
Laging tandaan, bilang alagad ng batas, lalo na para sa inyong mga iskolar ng bayan, ang pinakamahalagang kliyente ay ang sambayanang Pilipino.
Celebrate tonight.